Hello, this is Exile, and we're back again with Subnautica Below Zero. Now on YouTube. I've uploaded all my past videos to YouTube, and if you search up Jupiter Exile, you should be able to find them. Let's get loaded up. So after some consideration, and owing to the plot of the game, I think I'm going to prioritize deploying the spy penguins over trying to reinvigorate some mining operations. The only other thing for us to concern ourselves with is that we have adequate food and water. Okay. Looks like I've got, oh, that's right, I've got spare nutrient blocks. That's plenty. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put this prawn suit module into the quantum chest. We should refill the thermos since we're going to be out in the cold.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not certain how long that's going to take. Best not stared at, though. Okay, and we may want to transport some minerals just for the sake of ensuring they're available later. I'm thinking that we're going to enamel some glass and possibly create some plasteel if I've got the lithium. There we go. Let's see. So the remaining components to be constructed would be a computer chip and a power cell. Got spare power cells, and empty power cells can still be used for crafting initially. Put these in the quantum locker as well. Enameled glass, plasteel, and an empty power cell. Okay. Now let me get this gold and copper into the sea truck. I'll just put a few other spare materials in here. If I need to empty this in a hurry, that won't be a problem. I'll just make this silver into wiring kits, since I don't really need to reserve silver for almost anything else. I suppose these parallel processing units someday. Let's store a bit then. I wonder where those processing units actually become relevant. Good question. Okay, the nutrient blocks have us for food. We've got one instance of large filtered water. 2 instances of large filtered water. We've got a bit of salt in the locker, as well as some snow vase plants, which will allow us to build purification tablets for quite a lot of water. And we've also got the spy penguins in there. Oh, that's right. I had parked my sea truck over here for refueling. Recharge. How are you doing? All charged? A little bit damaged. Okay, and we can use the cold suit helmet because we won't be doing deep diving for a bit. let's get in, and we'll be making our way back to the icy biomes right after we have linked up over here. A little lower down and back, and there we go, linked up. Okay, wow! A little bit of a tumble there. The snow fox is a very good indicator of our target location. Nice that that becomes a beacon. So for a little bit, we'll just be enjoying the water. I suspect that these spy pangolin deployments are going to give us more information about Sam's disappearance. I think I'd looked at this before. Yeah, there were some little grow boxes. Yeah, I believe I scanned everything through here, and I've already opened it all up. That sounds like some kind of large creature about. I'm sure we'll be fine. A little bit of a cave structure there. I suppose if this area here happens to go much further down, I haven't actually looked at that. And it's possible that it does. I just don't think I've done any exploration in this particular area. I'm going to take a... Oh, right, the rebreather.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I'm going to take a quick look to see if there's any novel technology down in here. That looks like... Yeah, that's the blowtorch stuff. We've got root pustules down here. Oh ho ho, talk about novel technology. Whoa, that's a lucky find.
Some significance. Its data will assist us on our quest.
All right, that's a that's a bold way to start the day. We get an ion cube here, and those are sea monkey creature eggs. I don't need to abduct any sea monkeys right now. It's uncertain how some of these alien artifacts wind up helping us in the long run. There's a loose mention that scanning these will help us by kind of networking in Alan to a better extent. But he hasn't been completely clear on what that's doing. Him being networked. Oh, that's a crash fish. Excuse me, I was just leaving. You don't need to escort me. All right. And we're away. Where did I park the sea truck? It's over there. Okay, talk about a successful detour in the history of detours. That's a 9 out of 10. When I was coming through here before as well, there was mention of hollow icebergs, and it's possible that one of these icebergs is maybe a bit more hollow than I'm giving it credit for. I haven't really checked. Considering that there are a lot of targets here for drill mining, some of those larger ore clusters, like that big cluster of quartz right in the center of the screen. It wouldn't be a terrible idea to construct a moon pool and a prawn out here. I mean, not a horrible idea, but that does represent quite a lot of resources. The moon pool, I believe, is 10 titanium, a bit of lead, a lubricant, maybe some other stuff. And it's not like titanium isn't plentiful, it's just a matter of transporting it, really. And I do have a truck cab for a reason. Yeah, there's only ultimately 2 lithium and 1 diamond that goes into the construction of a prawn suit. That's very accessible materials at this point. Honestly, the point when diamond stopped being a limiting resource was a very interesting shift in the way I've been thinking about resources. Of course, I need to remember exactly where it is that I was going or can go in order to get more diamond. But I vaguely remember it not being a big deal if I go to one of the areas. There's like a particularly deep thermal fissure. I can think of 1 or 2 areas to check on regarding that. Yes, and we go up above this, and okay, almost there. Hey there, big snow doggos. Okay, and before we surface, while we're still in our little safety bubble, let's see, yep, we're at the nutrient block level, and we can also have some large filtered water. You want to gnaw on my stuff? Okay. That does an amount of damage. It's relevant. It's not worrisome. Okay, so we're going to grab the materials we need, get into the snow fox. So we need the spy penglings, and I'm going to take the frost vase plants and pop in really quick to make some purification tablets.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We should try and get more frost vase plants while we're out, because I do have a bit more salt than this. Hello there. Aren't you curious? Kind of colliding with that a bit. Okay. I'm not sure what collectible snow is supposed to look like, quite. Okay. There are a couple locations around here. I didn't quite get marked all of the locations where the spy pengling little receptor things were. But we do have a map, and there's one that I remember quite well that will serve as a good testing ground. And that is back at the Robotics landing pad. So I'm using the Robotics landing pad as a marker to kind of head over in that direction. Not there? Not there? Hey there, if you would excuse me, I need to make it through. Oh, I may be off course. Oh no, there's a way out, right? The landing pad is just a bit further this way. I'm definitely seeing rain inside of this cave, sort of. Yeah. Everything about the visual displays in this game is very much... Oh wait, did I get turned around? I must have. That always happens in these caves. Okay. Everything about the visual display in this game works a lot better when you're underwater, which is unsurprising, really. Okay, so I came over here, and there's no exit over there. So, is there one over here that I'm missing? No, I think this cave is just a giant detour, and I need to go a little bit of a longer way around. We've still got full integrity on the Snow Fox, so I am getting a lot better at controlling this silly thing. Okay, let's see. Is there a way over here? Excuse me, noble sir. Tight fit. This is the same cave, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay. Let's see if there's a way we can take a higher road. Is there like a maybe over there? think I can kind of make out a higher path. Okay, here we go. Above it all. While we're at it, you know, I think the southwest over that way is where the red circled pangolin nest was. So that's about where what we'll be trying to get back to in a little bit. Here we go. This puts us on a good clean path to the Delta Station. Oh! That is one of the pangolin research stations. Alright, let's give this a shot. They get names! They get little names! Oh man, okay. How does this actually work? Can I just... beep? Right click? Ah, okay, it's a right click. There's a self-destruct button. Ah, okay. Companionship and infiltration? And I have a grabber claw and 4 inventory spaces. Okay. So there's some magnetite back here. It doesn't seem like this connects to very much, so I suppose I'll just get some resources and come on back. But this is a fascinating little trial of what I should be used to. And I'm assuming also that my character is standing back here theoretically vulnerable. E to exit. And, okay, I see. There's a storage here now. I can grab the materials. I'll pack up the spy pangolin. And while we're at it, pick up a bit of snow, which we can combine with the tablets we're carrying. And now we've got plenty of water. Okay. Successful experiment. Now then, back on the way to the Delta Station dock. Let's see. This cave structure looks a little conspicuous. Have I been in here before? Probably. Ouch. Well, that was a decent 8% chunk of the durability of the bike. Glad I didn't get knocked off. It seems like he's not interested in my sort of pensive investigation of the location. Why ever not? It's very rude, you know. Okay, let's just take some damage, and we'll find our way back up shortly. Clunk. Alright. The pangolin station was over here. Alright.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Is this sheltered? No? Okay. I'm still warm on the snow fox. Am I warm near the snow fox? No, the snow fox is not effectively a heat source. I'm gonna wait for this. I could wait for this weather to pass, but did the snow fox just... Okay, it just kind of popped up on its own. That worries me, so I'm going to get in it. Let's hold that back down. Okay, okay. I don't think it's going to take too long for me to muck with the spy pangolin anyhow, so let's just do that. Okay, more magnetite and quartz. Yeah, materials, materials. Okay. Nothing terribly interesting here. Just another kind of demo of the idea of the spy pangling. Oh, I'm actually still warm. Possibly because there's a steam vent right here, which worked out for me for once. I probably didn't need to craft as many spy penglings as I did. I guess one was necessary. I had assumed that I might be losing them in this venture. Okay. It's somewhat difficult to see, kind of the blinding snow going on, but okay. Our goal now is to make our way back over to the southwest. So we're trying to follow on regarding a map, which I believe is under logs and communications. Maps. The map of the Glacial Basin. So this spy pangling location here should be the one that is near the landing pad. We need to go south from here and then cut west to this one that is circled in red. So, let's see. If that's the entrance to the Robotics Center itself, then I need to go about this way. Okay, so that's east. Yeah, and this would be straight south. So going east and then south from there. Okay. I think we want to stay outdoors as much as possible. Okay, and then we take this. We get up onto higher ground. Excuse me, sir. Oh, I clipped him a little bit. I suppose he would be rightfully mad at that, as opposed to their general agitation. Okay, so I've cut in a bit to the southwest around this basin, which would probably put me there. I need to go more directly south. I'm going northeast. I might be overthinking it. So there's a western low exit here and a southwestern high exit. So, okay, I think we're on the southwestern high track with this. As it looks like the western exit was going through a kind of overpass cave structure thing. Okay, so there's that one. Is that the same one? The overlooking a watery thing? Why is that one outlined? It doesn't seem very special. Okay, there's the southwest limit of the basin itself. Where else could I be? I could be up over here if I've done something wrong. I don't know what. Not sure. Have a drink of water. Okay, the location that is most southwest within the basin itself overall should be here. Let's keep going west. If I can keep going west, then I'm not quite there yet. Okay, and here's another spy pangling area. Let's just check this out. Stealth mode. This looks peculiar and more involved, maybe. A PDA. Glacial Research Log. Looks like I can't view anything while I'm inside the Penguin. Not log-wise. How far back does this go? Am I losing communication? Everything's kind of fuzzy. Yeah, it's sounding very choppy. So I take it this is... Yeah, okay, I see my distances went into the red. Okay, I think I definitely deployed this for the PDA.
Until next mission.
A few quick repairs there. Get back on the Snow Fox for warmth. That time my warmth did trickle down, so yes, the warmth does matter. Let's see. There's the report on Parvin. Here we go. Glacial Research Log 2A. Danielle at Omega Lab ran samples on the ice cores we pulled, and she says this glacial ice formed unusually fast. Half the microorganisms from the samples aren't even native to this planet. She said they'd name a eukaryote after me, but maybe she was just being nice. I'm going to get some more data, like ASAP. And Vin said there's some unusual geothermal activity that's causing the glacial basin to collapse faster than expected. Could use some of that geothermal heat in the station. That makes me wonder if maybe the reason all this stuff is frozen is as a containment attempt regarding Kara. Let me see. Relating to the Glacial Basin map, so we're pretty far southwest. I had thought I was aiming for this location here, but this might be what I came across. Let's keep... Can I keep going west much further? Ah. Whoop. Tumble. Yeah. This looks like a small southwestern offshoot. Ah. Oh, come on. There we go. Got out of that. Well, this is peculiar, that I can't get the Snow Fox back through here. Anything interesting? No? Seems like nothing of consequence, except for some titanium. Okay. Let's see. It's a peculiar choice in designing the geography, but I think this might be the most southwestern in the glacial basin that I'm able to go. Let's see. So north of me there are purple trees. Yep, that checks out. Which tells me that over here, along my right, will be another spy pangolin outpost, right? Would be kind of here-ish. Perhaps not. It was a little cave. Okay. Well, it looks like I maybe haven't checked out this spot over here. I haven't. Let's take a look. Okay. Come here. Dislodge. Get out of my way. A flare. More water purification tablets. Those are handy dandy. Nutrient blocks. The Snow Fox jump module. Okay. You know, I think I found this, but accidentally froze to death. My bad. A power cell. What do I need for the jump module? Mhm. Vehicle upgrades. The Snow Fox jump module. Oh, that's nothing. I can find a bit of old tech and we'll be good. There's one. Oh, and we'll grab some snow to use with that purification tablet. We don't need this flare. I haven't really found any use for those. Okay, so this is the purple tree area, which means that straight north of here, I think, is the mining operation. I think north of here is the cave. Yeah, I can see the spire thing there, which I think I used as the kind of benchmark when I was going out here the first time. The proper visual identifier. Yeah, so back in here, some magnetite. This is kind of under the mountain, as it were. Yeah, so this is the cave structure that we had gotten into before. And there wasn't anything in here that demanded the use of a spy pengling, from what I recall. Yep, this is where I found the necklace, the spare scanner, everything there. There was kind of a prawn. Looks like there's a box I didn't open. Oh, with more water purification tablets. Okay. I think I left behind a few other odds and ends. Yeah, some lubricant, glass, a bit of spare titanium. I think I might have dropped this titanium. Probably. And then back over here, strangely enough, there is a prawn. Although not a functioning prawn for whatever reason. Yeah, so that's already been, this has all already been looked over. Some of the resources that are hiding back here are kind of peculiar choices. Like, why these specific resources? There would have to be a use for them somewhere kind of nearby for that to really make sense to me. Let's see. Getting around to having a bit of an excess of stuff. I can drink this filtered water and drop this ribbon plant, so I don't think I'll need to create a battery anytime soon. If I do, I'll be a bit out of luck. Yeah, so there was Parvin's location. Okay, so what do I need to look at in the basin? It looks as though if I crossed the opposite side of this, there should be 2 more locations to use spy penglings. Okay, so there's a cave structure here, which tracks. I think I went in there earlier. I think that is this small cave, or it's this one if I'm too far to the west. Let's see. So this is the southwestern direction. Kind of leads up. Is that I found earlier? That looks a little odd. Okay, it's just magnetite in a fissure. Okay, so right now, that is a westerly direction. It's got a spy pengling indicator around the tip of what I thought was this. This goes higher up. Hey there. Excuse me. Don't mind me. I'm investigating. Okay, so relative to this, this looks kind of dead center in the basin or the valley or whatever this is. Ow. Maybe it's a little up? Whatever I'm looking for? Okay, so this on the right looks like it leads up and out of this place, but maybe not. It's two magnetite veins. So that has the kind of concept of treasure in terms of the way that piece of map is the reason for that piece of map to exist. Okay. Got a little guy. I'm gonna scan you, because I haven't. Aha. I've scanned the big ones before. Yeah. Are you agitated by that? Probably. Take a sip from the thermos. Where'd it go? Did I not grab... I didn't grab the thermos when I left, did I? I didn't. Let's run back to the Snow Fox. Thankfully, it does take a pretty long amount of time for us to freeze now. How have I not located these supposed spy pengling areas?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay. Okay. So... Geez, this is tricky. So part of me thinks that, the cave structures here that are being indicated, the opposite side of the cave structure should be pointed at the red pengling, the red circled pengling. So maybe just going into those caves and looking around is the best way for me to orient myself and make sure I'm doing the right thing. So I would interpret this as being the cave that is in the southern section of a particular area. There's a lot of the emerald ice here. Interesting. And I haven't been in here, which is always a promising aspect of anywhere we're looking at. Some spare resources that we don't particularly need right now. I'm not at the point where I'm going to eat a food block yet. Okay. So this cave structure, I think, has an exit that is somewhat southeastern facing. And leaving this, I'm pointed directly at two different spy pengling apparati. That doesn't quite make sense to me relative to what I expected. But let's go ahead and take a look at these. This looks new. That's promising. And that's all that I want right now. Click. Going undercover. Okay, so that's open, but I haven't been able to open it. Antidote? What is that an antidote for? That's gotta be important. Like, possibly huge. That's worth putting a red circle around. I know where this should go. This should go back into the cave structure. Okay, okay. Ah, excuse me. And it looked like the other one was kind of higher up and around. Hey, excuse me, I'm trying to figure out something. Okay, so yeah, because I could see when I was at this cave entrance, I'm just going to go back to the cave entrance and flip around again for the good perspective. Okay, yeah, so from here I could see the one that was low that I used and the one that is up there. So how do I get up there? I think I go up this little ramp section. And I skirt past you. And I hook a right. And I need to kind of nestle into here, sort of. Okay, excuse me. You're being very, very inconsiderate right now. Yeah, okay. I think I missed it. Ah. And I have fallen somehow. Okay, well, with Mr. Grumpy Gus there, I don't think we're going to be able to get in there, which is a pain in the neck. But maybe I've already checked on that before. Or maybe I can just wait for him to move. A little bit more, buddy. You just walk right past the little penguins and they don't care about him either? Seems a little biased, buddy. Okay, well, here we go. This is the spot, anyhow. Right? Can you get in here? It doesn't quite seem like you can. And we're going to take advantage of that. To take a look around as we wanted to. Okay. That is the most uninteresting spot I have checked so far. Okay, let's get back through the cave, and we'll be heading back into the other location now. Once I get through there. Okay, we're going to pause for a moment to fix that damage. Alright. Back into the Snow Fox. And I need to get across this to the Altera facility that is mostly to the north, perhaps a bit to the northwest. There we go. Okay, let me take the rest of this on foot. This cave's warm anyhow. So this antidote, I think injecting it into the creature here may produce some results. So there was an injector opportunity in the upper floor, which begs the question for me of how did Sam get this? I have some.
I believe the antibacterial agent was effective.
Okay.
Bacteria could have spread. Now it cannot. Your sister's memory will live in you through this gesture.
Feels good. Doing this one last thing for Sam. I feel like I got some closure.
My people do not experience endings as you do.
Hmm.
Humans feel joy in realizing that you've reached the end of something.
Sometimes. Closure is a sense of resolution. Like knowing that even though it still hurts, it'll be okay. I did what I came to do. I found out what really happened to her, and I got to finish her work. I learned a little bit more about the person I've looked up to for, well, my whole life. I wish I told her that more. Sam always wanted to make a difference. She wanted the bacteria contained to keep everyone safe. I'm grateful to give her that. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
With this finding, I feel as though I may have shortcutted or missed something. Have we accepted now that Sam did die in this collapse? We found her necklace. She wouldn't have left it behind. That was part of the statement. Is she under this rubble somewhere?
Hello? Someone there?
Oh, that was a very important log to have missed before.
Samantha? Is that you?
Oh, yeah. Told you I was investigating. Don't worry about me. I'm on my way out.
You can't keep doing this. We have protocols.
Parvin, stand back. Don't come any closer.
Why? What are you up to?
Parvin, I mean it. Stop.
Yep, that was it. That was a bit of an important miss the last time I was here. And now I know. I'm going to hazard a guess that Sam rigged this place to go down, and Parvin may have caught her in the act of doing that. And somebody came in later to kind of clean up the mess, find out what was going on. They declared it a result of some negligence or something like that. Unclear. Well, Parvin certainly also died in that moment, so we're not going to learn anything after the fact from him. Well, with this, I think our heading is to return to the sea. I don't think this place has anything more for us in particular. Mm-hmm. So if we verified what happened to Sam, we learned what we could about what was going on here. And we've completed something that Sam was endeavoring to do. What remains to be investigated then is we ought to help Alan. And I'm not sure what we're doing as far as getting off of this planet, which I think should be a priority eventually. The sea truck is right down there. Skillfully parked. We have a bit of titanium? Yeah. I think we'll get a little storage locker built here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see. Where's my building tool? Get into the hab builder. As an interior piece. No, it's an interior module. Quick little wall locker. Put the penglings and the pengling remote in here, and the rest of the materials we'll take with us on the way out. Looks like I have 2 spare purification tablets. So I'll quickly just grab some snow, fashion more water from that, and we will be on our way. Anything else important in the storage? We'll put away the ion cube. I don't know why I have an extra power cell here. Just put a few more things away so that I don't have to cart them around. In case I find something opportune on the way back, I'll probably want to use them. Okay, so I think that seems like a conclusion regarding the Glacial Basin. We still have not reached the location 0 regarding the Altera facilities, which might be worthwhile to investigate. That would be along the northern edge. Having cold weather gear gives us a better shot at checking that out, though I suspect that constructing the jump module for the Snow Fox may be necessary in order to get in there, which would mean that area is strictly gated behind this one. Let's see. I think I'm going to go over there and start investigating that possibility. Get a second Snow Fox. Oh, wait, no, this is not the way out. I'll need to get a second Snow Fox and little mini base set up out there. Let's see. So we have not yet had a second run-in with that woman in the prawn, who I think was the kind of Altera cleanup agent. We saw her logs in the cave as well. She was the one who pronounced this to be the result of negligence, quote-unquote. Given that she hates Altera, I don't think she's a malicious actor. She might be the last survivor of what was going on here. It's possible she is the saboteur rather than Sam. Maybe Sam only learned of what was going on regarding some kind of sabotage attempt and wasn't actually responsible or even related. The sabotage at the biological lab seems to be something more than what Sam was capable of. That jellyfish is clipped into the floor. I wish him the best. So our original little drop pod is a pretty decent benchmark in order to get back to that northern edge area. Let me make some quick adjustments to our tracked items. We're not going to need to make a thermal plant anytime soon. The Snow Fox hover pad is titanium and a wiring kit. We've got plenty of that stuff. The Snow Fox itself is the one thing I think we might be lacking resources for. Let's see, magnetite, battery, a lubricant. Yeah, we've definitely got that stuff in the vessel. So yeah, we should have everything necessary to construct a basic habitat complete with a Snow Fox in the northern above ground area. Have I seen this before? Yeah, I've seen that before. I'm going to take a moment, pop out for a snack of some frost anemone cores. Alright. I don't think those keep super long, but whatever. We don't have a fridge, we'll just hold on to them anyway. Throw them away later. There was a bit of a whale-like sound for a moment. I don't think I've heard that for quite a while. I think there were some whale-like creatures around here. See, these coral bridges... Yeah, this is within the tolerance for what my base has scanned already, so not worth exploring. And then, of course, back over here, we're returning to the shallows. Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't take that turn. Sorry. Back to our original home. This is a good moment to pop outside, assess any damages. And we've taken a little bit for sure. See, and I've got a bit of inventory space. This is a decent time to check and see. Did I leave anything behind here when I first left? A few things. Not terribly important stuff. Mostly a bunch of titanium. All right. There's a way on land. Put the cold helmet back on. Okay. Let's begin an assessment of our necessary things here. We are going to need a solar panel. Yeah. We're only rotating this to be aesthetically pleasing, really. We know it doesn't really matter. All right. And as for the base itself, a T section will be sufficient, or an X compartment, rather. If I can just get that built up. That's going to require a hatch. There we go. Let's see, I don't have the materials on hand immediately for a fabricator. In terms of exterior modules, Snow Fox hover pad. Let's see, looks like there's not quite enough land to place that. Can I fix that by creating a foundation? Possibly. Well, let's give it a shot. It'll be titanium and lead, and then I will theoretically be able to pop up here. I don't know if I can build a ladder there.
Seek shelter.
Okay. So, let's see. A bit of titanium and lead. right? I don't have a lot of lead on hand. There's the magnetite for the snow fox. It's gotten old, but still edible. Okay. Do I have any lubricant in here? Looks like a no. Let's make a bit of use of a quantum locker. And we're going to want to take this quantum locker with us when we leave, because I don't think this is going to be a good continuing storage location. All right. So we certainly don't have the lead to finish that, so let's not make an attempt if it's not going to go well. Let's see, can we create Snow Fox hover pad maybe over here? Over here? Anywhere. For a moment. There we go. Wherever we can build it. Okay. Missing a battery. We have not been using the mineral detector forever. So we'll unload the battery from that and create the Snow Fox. We don't need to carry around the mineral detector in particular right now. Let's see. The repair tool can go back there. Okay, so with that built, I'm going to need a wiring kit and a bit of titanium for that. The hatch is built. Let's see. Copper, titanium, and quartz to build a fabricator, presuming I need that, which I think I do. Bit of quartz, bit of titanium. Do I have a bit of copper? I do. So that's everything for a fabricator, and what we're missing right now is actually a little silver for a wiring kit to build that jump upgrade thingy. Oops, wrong direction to look. So I'm surprised the landing pad was considered to be powered.
Power restored. Welcome primary systems online.
Okay, and here an interior module for a fabricator, necessary for any base we're going to construct. Very good. And with that done, we need to create a wiring kit. And looks like I was short on my titanium. I'm just being kind of haphazard. It's fine, we've got a lot of things. So let's see. This is about the limits of our titanium. So we'll store the other things that we happen to have in our minerals locker. Good on titanium. Food is our limiting factor right now. I'm going to put away this extra power cell, as well as the mineral detector. We don't really need those. All right. And additional titanium and quartz will be very welcome. I'm going to take the other things out and put them. Put this. Oh, I can actually hold that quartz and put that in the other correct locker, so to speak. And I'm going to put this glass in the other locker. Put this quartz in the titanium quartz locker. I'm going to put the fiber mesh in the bio locker. I feel like I had some spare. Yeah, we'll put the rubber and the synthetic fibers in the bio locker as well, because it's being underutilized. Cool. I think I can technically build this upgrade at the Snow Fox itself, but... Oh, I can only build this upgrade at the Snow Fox itself. So I believe there is a fabricator that is built into the Snow Fox hoverpad. Vehicle upgrade console. Was I correct about that, or? No? Where's that built? Am I looking at, was I looking at the wrong panel? Vehicle upgrades. Yeah, these things should all be built at a fabricator. But there's no listing for the Snow Fox there. Oh, it's under deployables for no reason. Okay. That's fine. We found it. Okay, so I didn't actually explore very much before putting this to use. Do we have to get it off of this before we can install the module? Where do the modules even go on this thing? Move it a little bit off. Turn off the lights, excuse me. Access upgrades. There we go. Jump upgrade. Okay, so in terms of our Altera map, we suspect that what we're after is straight north. It's possible that we're in this basin, and we need to relocate everything somewhat to the east. I don't quite know. So let's see. If this is a westerly direction, I think that, you know, stands to reason that we're over here, and we're taking this over. Which means we'll be looking for kind of a... Okay, there's a jump on the spacebar. How high is this jump? Okay, it's minimal. But it's there. Oh. A couple of flares and filtered water. I guess these are some things that were kind of falling down with us. Let's see. Yeah, this is such a small space. I feel as though our goal is to figure out how to either get east over this or how to get another point of ingress. Let's see. When we were looking earlier around the Phi Robotics lab, the water inlets in these areas aren't very clear, so it's possible that somewhere along this northern edge there's an underwater entrance. That was worth a try. I mean, it's loosely possible that there's an ability to get up out of here, or it's just a strict out of bounds. Okay. If that's a strict out of bounds, let's see. There are things here that I left behind that are very useful. I didn't search too heavily. I guess I was just getting into the game as soon as possible, right? Okay, so let's see. Another possibility is that maybe I can kind of get through the ice flows, maybe using the Snow Fox, who knows. Okay. It's not even clear what that icy protrusion corresponds to on the map. The maps have not made, you know, being useful is not the priority of the maps. Let's see. So if I'm looking to the east, then I suppose those ice flows over there that I'm seeing correspond to some of these structures. And if I were to look instead to the west, I should be seeing, like, you know, this other scattered ice flows that would correspond to this, presuming that I'm here. So I think I need to do a bit more scouting from the sea truck, and it's possible I'm going to need to deconstruct all of this junk and relocate it. Let's pack this up first. It's very, very valuable. Everything that is represented by, you know, the snow fox, etc., I can theoretically replace without too much fuss. That is not true of a quantum locker. That is fussy. Yeah, all of these are much steeper. Okay, so let's check for underwater routes that may allow us to get inland. And if I can find something, I can use a beacon to help with using that. Well, this is certainly a bit of an inlet, but I think I've been here before, and I think the problem is that this is... oh, no, this is actually a gradual incline. And there are the heat lilies here, which are kind of like a purposeful thing. Okay, yeah, this is it. This is the facility. Well, this was easier than I expected. That's a snowman with a rebreather. I couldn't destroy the snowman. Wait, actually, so destroying the snowman is probably a speedrun strat, because this is a very, like, early accessible area, and that's a lot of stuff you would want to build. What is this? That's a destroyed prawn. Okay. I noticed that it's not scannable. Here's another one, which is very peculiar. It's like that's almost a balancing decision by somebody instead of a sea glide fragment. Yep. Alright, what do we have here?
What did Altera use this place for?
Researchers here were trying to find me.
Research Station 0. 2 square kilometers of ocean. This region of the planet is covered in snow and ice, left in a mostly permanent winter. Extreme weather events make for spectacular sky displays at all hours. For unknown reasons, it was selected by architects as a hub for their installations. Life in the area has flourished since the release of Enzyme 42 into the larger ecosystem. State-of-the-art facilities. Explore, you valued member of the Frost Pack, yada yada. Okay. Oh wow, and there's a power cell charger here, a fragment of it, which is now worthless to me. Would have been very worthwhile a long time ago. This is actually a water purifier, though it doesn't allow a scan. Lots of stuff. Motivational posters. Alien intruder. Yep. Oh, there's actually the game. 6 to 15, one player acts as the game master, and one player assumes the role of hive mind. The remaining players are scientists on a research mission. This is basically just a game of werewolf, right? The hive mind is the puppet master pulling the strings of deception, knows who the aliens are and who the scientists are. This player observes the game and tries to manipulate the alien intruders to eliminate all the scientists. The hive mind wins if 3/4 of the scientists have been eliminated before completing all their tasks. The alien intruder does not know that they are an alien intruder. For all intents and purposes, they think they're normal scientists. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. The Game Master runs the session and ensures the completion of the different cycles. The hive mind will communicate their intentions directly to the GM, and the GM will tell the players how their intentions play out. The game is broken up into days. Each day, the scientists/alien choose to either perform a task or spy on another player. Then the hive mind tells the GM if they would like to plant a seed of doubt on which spy result, if any, or eliminate the spy target of the alien, if applicable. This is done secretly between the hive mind and GM. The GM then reports back on the result of the player's spying efforts, influenced or not by the hive mind, after which the scientist/alien may have a 3-minute meeting to discuss the day's events. They may then elect to eliminate a scientist with a majority vote, and they go to the next cycle. It's basically a werewolf game. Picture of a cat.
Hey Sam, you want to say hi to my kids? I told them I'd show them a day in the life of a scientist.
Of course. Hi, Oren. Hi, Svea.
Tell us what you're working on.
Oh, this is a personal project.
Looks more like biology than robotics.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I know no one is on my side with this, but what if I just found a way to take care of the deadly bacterium?
I wouldn't say no one is on your side. I'm on your side.
I know, but you won't say anything to Emmanuel or Zeta, anyone?
What effect would it have if I did? I'm not exactly employee of the month right now.
I know. I wouldn't want you
No
to get
signal.
more than you already have. I'm sorry. I wish I could do more.
What are you working on now? And what do you mean by take care of the deadly bacterium?
Is that thing still
Children's
recording?
pictures.
Oh, right. So, that was Sam, kids? I'll turn this off now. While other teams have been pursuing more nebulous approaches to awakening the architects, I've tried to take a more practical approach. We know these part organic, part digital beings stored what they thought of as themselves on computers within their sanctuaries. And we know efforts to wake or communicate with them have been in vain. My theory is that to make first contact, these digital ghosts must first be recombined with an organic component. As Dr. Kaz Slaney's classic study noted, we know they had means to grow cybernetic bodies and to transfer their data patterns between them. There is a known probable architect sanctuary in this sector, but entry is not currently possible. If I can get inside and present the right vessel, I do think we will be successful.
This leads somewhere else.
I could not let her. She was, what do you call them? Hotel.
What did you think she would do to you?
She might have discovered the gateway to our home world. I thought otherwise.
Oh. Interesting. Well, since we came here with Al, we should be able to get in. If I'd come here without Al, I'd have to redouble back, and that would be annoying.
Alan, what is this
Interesting
place?
routing challenge if somebody does want to go for speed on this.
Standard for my people.
Well, nothing that your people do is standard to me. What is it?
This facility provides the means for rapid travel.
It's a teleporter.
Seems to be inactive.
Without a vessel of my own, this site is not of any great utility.
I see.
So perhaps with a body, Alan would want to come back here? Do I have to schlep around Alan's body parts? It's a little grisly. Okay, so it's a bummer to have come to a place like this and not had any noteworthy discovery or progress regarding completing Alan, I still need to find an example of architect organs. And I don't have a lot to go off of. The bones were kind of highlighted to me. The skeleton, I don't recall. I think that was also located for me by Alan. Or maybe it was vice versa. No, the bones were not highlighted for me, but they were in a conspicuous place. They were behind the worms and all that stuff. I think Alan had given me a hint. That's right. Every time I've gotten near one of these places, Alan has made mention that something useful or important is in that vicinity. He hasn't made the same claim here. So I think I found those logs, and anything more in this area I'm just spinning my wheels on. Alright, so if this was Site 0, then at this point I have done some investigation of all of the Altera facilities. The Kappa mining facility is not fully explored. I didn't really find data there, but it is just a mining facility. I could go back there and continue to work on my sub-project. I never figured out how to open the doors in that place, and that could be useful. I might learn something more by opening those doors. I suppose I never really made good either regarding the last known position of that pilot, and that relates to a that very deep biome. I could start trying to build over there. I had wanted to do that anyway, and get a scanning room going. Let's plan on that as our next major goal. It looks like I've checked this out already. Yeah, I definitely have. Regarding the pilot's last known position, I think I might have found an artifact down there or something. I don't remember. It's been a while ago. And I'm not going to rewatch, hours of my own gameplay, although it's beneficial for me that it's recorded if I did want to review those notes. Okay. I should cut the lights through here. Is that Mr. Pinchy? Certainly sounds angry. How deep does this go? Oh, well. That's a nice find, whatever it might be.
Warning. Passes 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
A booster tank. We've already figured that out. I need to equip my rebreather. Equip, not drop. And I haven't examined a ragged pitcher plant. And while we're at it, we'll do a scan on this. It's a sleeper module fragment. We've already seen those. What else is around here? Good supplies of lithium.
Another site found, but I cannot yet tell whether
And another artifact.
still it holds valuable information. I hope you will find more. The network is indicating more of my people's technology, but the images I am receiving are fragmented, repeating. I am struggling to locate them precisely.
Fragmented images. Why would that happen?
I can only theorize that the locations are deep and shielded by a refractive material,
Huh.
perhaps amongst large crystal formations.
Large crystal formations.
Our searches have been useful, but ultimately I have no definitive evidence as to the fate of my people. The network I hoped to rejoin
There could be a million reasons for that. Like, what if the network had a system update? They're in version 2001.4 and you're still in version 14.
Hey there, could you just let me go, please?
How would I even begin to plan my upgrades?
Okay, that's not what I meant. Bad example. You still know how to get home?
Yes,
So don't give up. Go there, see for yourself what happened.
you are expressing optimism, but it is not supported by probability.
Hope isn't based on statistics. It's born from a drive for something better. There's a poem Sam loved. Hope is human. Hope is... oh, right. Hope is the thing with feathers.
This does not match any fauna designation I can find in your paper.
Oh.
It's a line from a 19th century Earth author. Emily something. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches
I don't know if I've been down here.
and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. I promise we'll get answers one way or another, Ellen.
Adding hope to your deprivation.
That's precious. Okay. Crystal informations? Well, this is new. This looks worth scanning. I think that's a prawn module, too. A large crystal... Research Hope! That's amazing. A torpedo arm fragment, so there is actually a weapon. Okay, we're on the cusp of something. I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be right back, and we'll get into this. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so there are a couple of things we're on the lookout for around here. Naturally, cool plot progression stuff. Also, possibly kyanite. Some ribbon plant. This is something strange. That rock puncher looks super busy. Huh. Looked like he was kind of feeding. Jade membrane. Species features multiple circular nodes that are filled with a thin green membrane with a scattering of luminescent white dots. The membrane is mildly sticky and emits a pheromone that draws small fish and microbacteria that get caught in the membrane and then digested. A simple kind of filter feeder type of thing. There's a few rock punchers there. That plant is something different. This isn't the spiral plant we've been looking for. Doesn't seem so. Okay. I should probably actually get this torpedo arm research taken care of while I'm still finding these. And that's the full blueprint. Is that the kyanite I've been after? It is indeed. And I can just grab it. Okay. I think I've seen that kind of fish before. It's like the three-eyed one. Oh, and with that, with those 2 samples of kyanite, simply enough. Okay, vortex torpedoes made of magnetite. Yep, that's the same as before. And now I have enough access to magnetite that I can actually possibly do that. So the last sea truck depth upgrade requires that 2 kyanite. We can now make that, as well as the first prawn suit depth upgrade. I think it's very possible, if not likely, that we are shortly going to run into some spooky stuff. That looks like a prawn suit propulsion fragment. Okay. I'm gonna save neurotically. I think we are very close to an encounter of some kind. I can hear something too. There it is. Looks reminiscent of the Ghost Leviathan. Uh-oh. Let me get back inside. That was a lot of damage. Do we have the lights on? No, we don't. Okay. Just gonna take a bit of a look at you while I can. Please excuse me. Alright. That dealt about 50% damage straight up. Find somewhere safely hidden away. There's a lot of wide open areas here. I can still definitely hear danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Okay, let's try to repair. It's still there. I need to be at full health. How's the storage module? Come on, you can fit. You can fit. All right. We're actually near the limits of the depth for the sea truck. And this would be over that limit. I need to be able to create the necessary, I need to be able to build something. Okay, so what kind of energy can we use here? There's nothing thermal. We would have to go nuclear. The nuclear components are a nuclear reactor, an advanced wiring kit, lead, and plasteel. We'll need to create the outer portion of the enclosure first. Why is it not putting me in my storage module? Come on. You're not working. The storage module can be piloted independently. I didn't know that. That's interesting. It doesn't help right now. Cannot enter here too steep. Okay, that's the requirement. That's what it's doing. I need to level off. There we go, there we go. Okay. This is where our lack of titanium... Oh no, we actually have a decent bit of titanium. Okay, so we'll need to build a basic thing, a hatch. I'm going to inevitably require lead, probably more lead than I have. Yep, that's perfect. We'll take out a beacon. Let's get started. We'll need to build a base piece beginning with an X compartment. And this is actually going to require a multi-purpose room for power at the very least. So we'll get that started. I'm going to drop a quantum locker. Storage for the quantum locker doesn't happen to have any titanium right now, but it's got plasteel. We're going to need that. We need to build a hatch. That wants the titanium first, like a jerk. Okay, we figured this out, so it's good for titanium. Hatch, check. Bit of copper. Multi-purpose room complete.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Now then, we could also make a bioreactor and grab some fish. That requires... okay, so it's either a wiring kit or an advanced wiring kit and lead. Let's see. Rock grub. We can grab these things. Okay. Okay, the resources around here are splendid. The fact that we have easy access to uraninite means that we should try to aim for a nuclear power. It's very, I mean, it's easy and it's here. Okay, so a fabricator is a big priority. We need for that more copper. Do we have more copper in the ship? Under mineral? Yes, we've got more copper. Put away this uraninite, magnetite, take out the copper. So we're 1 titanium short. We can start putting away this kyanite, I think. We don't need very much of it. Rock grubs are inedible grubs. They can certainly be used for biofuel. Since we're building something of import here, we should definitely drop a beacon. Yes, that's what I was doing. I even lost track of what I was doing there. Okay. Let's see. So our limiting factor right now is a mix of titanium and lead. Yep, there's Galena. What happened to that lead? There it is. Okay. We would need one more lead to finish that up. Got access to ribbon plants for batteries. Okay. We can build the fabricator now. That's going to be probably necessary. A bioreactor would require a wiring kit, which is just going to be made out of silver, which we have access to. Building a fabricator won't help us if we can't build the bioreactor. So do I have a wiring kit spare? I don't think I do. Okay, that's why a fabricator module would be super cool, because I won't be able to build a wiring kit or an advanced wiring kit, and I don't already have one. Alright, so let's see. I might have to leave here and come back, which I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do. But I can't really see a way around it at this point, if I can't get some kind of power source. I would have to find, I would have to just straight up find a battery. Or not a battery. I would have to straight up find an advanced wiring kit to make the nuclear power plant. What would I have to find to make the bioreactor? A wiring kit. If there was a source of heat around here, I have the aerogel to make a thermal plant. If I made a thermal plant and then used that thermal plant to run a fabricator, then with that, I could build the necessary... with the fabricator, I could build the wiring kit. But for that, I need to find a source of heat. And I haven't found one around here yet. Distressingly enough. Having to leave here and come back feels so lame. But it's pretty much what I'm going to have to do. I think those are sulfur deposits in case I needed that. This place is so material rich. You know what? It's about 20 degrees C ambient around here. Let me see if that's enough to get any thermal power at all. We don't need a lot. So the thermal plant requires 3 more titanium than I currently have. I've got the aerogel and the magnetite. So as for the titanium, I can go for these little ore hubs, or I can go for spare tech. Titanium, silver, there's tech, that becomes titanium. Okay, inventory currently full. I'll drop those for now. Titanium. Titanium. Okay, that is enough. Let me see if I have the same ambient heat at the location I was building earlier, or if that's strictly based on the, what's it called? If that heat is strictly based on the crystal or something. Okay, yeah, it's actually hotter here. It gets up to 30 C. What was the heat producer? 27, 26? Okay, yeah, it's about 30 C around here, maybe a little more.
Depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I can't tell the temperature once I get out, and I can't see what might be causing the temperature spike. It's probably something a good bit deeper below. But yeah, we've got Ruby here, which is a sign of high temperatures. Anywho, we need to get back in there to swap out for the magnetite and the aerogel, which is in here. Well, the aerogel is. We can put away some of the lithium, one aerogel, and the magnetite should be in with the minerals, right? We can put away more lithium, get out more magnetite. Okay, now we have everything necessary for a thermal plant. Exterior module, thermal plant. Come on, work. If it has any power output at all, that'll be a launching point. Yes! Okay, now I just need a little bit more titanium again in order to construct the fabricator. Okay, although the fabricator is a little less necessary. So why did I build this in the first place? What did I want to do? Right, I need to build the upgrade station in here. Just an interior module. Yeah, the modification station, which requires a computer chip and a diamond. I'm fairly certain I've got the diamond, and I believe I've got the materials for the computer chip, but not the finished computer chip. I might be lacking in copper, because I think I only have maybe enough copper to build the fabrication station. Okay. I see an ARM module down there that I can scan for the titanium. I thought I did. Where was it? There it is. That spare diamond might be handy. Oh, that was just quartz. Whoops. And now we've got the full propulsion cannon option. Okay. Yeah, 29C. That was about as effective as it was going to get over here. Let's see. Oh yeah, very little actual power to work with. It would be much more comfortable if I could complete the bioreactor, which would require the wiring kit. So let's get a fabricator built. And now we can change our silver into wiring kits. Did I have silver in inventory? Yeah, I did. And let's see. So now it's titanium and lubricant to build that. Now, I think I had lubricant, and I hope that that is true. I don't remember if I had it in the quantum locker. Where is my quantum locker? There it is. I don't remember if I had lubricant in the quantum locker or in the biocontainment. So it's not in here, so if it's not in the biocontainment, then I return to being screwed. Because lubricant is important for a couple of things that I might need to do around here. Okay, I don't have it. But I have copper wiring and gold, which is the copper wiring, the gold, and the table coral does make me a computer chip. So it's that and a diamond, which I have here under the minerals. That's everything necessary for the modification station, even if I can't ramp up the power production. Boop. Okay, so with the computer chip, yeah, there's a lot of prawn suit stuff that's new, eh? So with the computer chip, I can build the modification station. And then my goal right now, I can unpin that. The sea truck depth 3, which requires 2 more nickel. And if I have nickel in inventory, that means I basically found that here. So I can probably scout around for some more nickel as necessary, because I don't think I have nickel sitting in the mineral drawer. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so let's mark that. And let's see. I don't need to mark the fabricator for now. I definitely don't need to see the snow fox. I'm not going to build a snow fox down here. It would be useful and better if I had a moon pool on this, but I don't think I'm anywhere near the materials for a moon pool. I think lubricant is the limiter again. Let's see, that would be under building. Yeah, the stuff. Yeah, I don't have access to lubricant. Ain't that tricky? Okay, so I need to find 2 more nickel. And we're pretty much just going to take whatever we can in the meantime.
The crystals in this environment are confusing my senses, and yet I feel certain there is something important below. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot tell.
Yep, it goes even further, and there's even weirder looking stuff down there. I don't know what that is. It looks like it's a kind of pooling of crystalline sulfur, but it looks like I can't harvest it meaningfully. And I've seen what the sulfur nodes for the prawn look like. They're different. Ooh, is that nickel? Nickel. I don't need to hear that right now. Ah! Okay. Where am I? Where is anything? Okay. Strayed a little too far from safety, it seems. Okay. reasonably certain I left Kyanite in the quantum locker. It is a very, very good thing I brought along so many medkits that are now all gone. Slurp. Okay, this has to be done fairly quickly because the sea truck will take damage while it doesn't have the module in it.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Yep, we're going to take a good amount of hull damage. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Mod station. Crap that. Thank you. Out of that. Up, up. I didn't want to enter. Get it back out. I clicked the wrong hatch. Here we go. Upgrades. And in you go. Okay. Yep, that took about half the health off the sea truck. Okay, overall, this has been a massive exercise in thinking on our feet. So we're feeling really good. I'm going to take this fiber mesh before I go, and we're going to put away the quartz, the titanium, and our other minerals. Let me just put more minerals in here. And I'll put away this wiring kit. And I'm going to pop out and make another med kit just in case. Just in case. I'm gonna need another. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. And now we can go deeper. Okay. We also have the option of possibly breaking down the modification station. It's not an immediate need, so I'm not going to. But that, I think there's a computer chip in there in case we need a computer chip for something else, and maybe I can't fabricate one. I don't know. I've got a lot of the computer chip. I've actually got everything I need for a computer chip except maybe the gold. Yeah, we're pretty soundly out of gold. So maybe something worth keeping in mind. But I believe this was the trench works leading further down. And further down we go. Oh look, gold. Possibly. Okay. And it is a lot hotter down here. And we've got a few different resource nodes that are prawn only. What is this? What are you? You're not scannable. This is a good opportunity to just kind of calm down, I think. Sort of. I mean, if this particular area doesn't lead to anything, then I'll need to go back up, which is uncomfortable. There are things up there. Yow. Yeah, that's not the right particular way down. Okay. How about this? Anything? Looks like a no. Bits and bobs and things. How about here? How deep will this get us? Seems to be another thermal fissure at the least. Not seeing any way further. Lots of resources, like, oof, silly amounts of stuff. Which is in many cases kind of what the prawn is good for. It's more stuff than you'll ever need. Is this anything more, or one of the same ones I've already connected to? Let's see. In each of the places that have been relevant, there's always some sort of progenitor-looking indicator of the place. Like there's it's visible from a bit of a distance, almost every time. Yeah, that's going back up. Okay. What if it's just in the very center of all this crystalline junk? Okay, yeah. This looks like the strongest signal I'm gonna get.
There is definitely something of value nearby.
Okay.
Help you build my body.
Here we go. This is definitely the right track. Alright, down at a solid 800 plus meter depth. So if these crystals baffled the precursor's ability to sense things, why is this somewhere that they built? Why here? Little spider bots. I think I saw those at one of the original facilities as well. Ah, the architect organs. Creepy.
You will be able to construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
In your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted.
Your feedback has been noted, but you're a soft, squishy human.
To make a storage body.
Are you excited?
Using the chemical compounds available in your body, I am able to approximate what you might call cautious optimism.
Cautious optimism. Okay. With that taken care of, we can uncheck a lot of this stuff. I think we can unpin everything. So our final priorities are these three things. Okay. We have a lot of this stuff. The root pustules are easy for us to get higher up. The one requirement is that we have as much kyanite as we need before we leave here.
We have gathered the necessary components to begin constructing.
There's the kyanite and the synthetic fiber.
What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
First, you must find the fabrication facility.
Oh, damn it.
It is concealed at some depths.
Fabrication facility. So you planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out? Sounds a little beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So, what happened? Your team found the vaccine and then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Find the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
Okay, that was 1 diamond there. If I need 3, I might need to go somewhere. I know I have more diamond than this. Where did I leave my diamonds? My diamond. Okay, we might need to stop back by the little Kyanite, the base that I dubbed the Kyanite Hub. As there is 1 diamond that's used in the modification station that I might need to grab. As for the polyaniline, that's made from gold and hydrochloric acid. I know I have a spare hydrochloric acid that I picked up in the other base. I think I stored it in the quantum chest. So if that's the case, I'll be able to build a polyaniline, and I believe I've got plasteel in the ship right now. I've definitely got the ion cube in the quantum chest. Ribbon plants are just not hard, same as root pustules. I can go back for ribbon plants and root pustules as well. However, let's stop by the Kyanite Hub. So the biggest cause for concern now is going to be, where is this facility where I need to bring all these materials? Knocked into something there, not sure what. Okay, I've got 2 diamond here, so that's plenty. Oh no, that's only 1 diamond. 1 diamond, 1 hydrochloric acid, and 1 ion cube. So it looks like I'm possibly 1 diamond short. Very awkward. I'm not certain if this is a good source of diamond, though, and I've seen other good sources of diamond. Well, actually, wait. Let's actually deconstruct that modification station, because there's definitely an iron in that. A diamond in that. As well as lead and a computer chip, which are pretty valuable stuff when you get down to it. Into the quantum storage. I'm going to put that diamond and a computer chip, why not? Okay, so here I've got the kyanite and the last diamond. To build that, I will need actually more gel sacks. Yeah, we're a little short on gel sacks. That's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, and yes, I think I don't have another quantum storage. I don't have another quantum storage, so we'll have to be going back to the quantum storage for the original base. I think that I should go back to the original base to put together the parts. And then once the parts are put together, I can hold them on this ship, and then I'll be trying to find the facility where they can be combined. That seems to me to be what the game is on the lookout for. Okay. It's a very cool biome to identify and find, and this does appear to be, at least so far, the only source of kyanite that I have found. Okay, so the middle depths on the way out of here have a few different kind of plants that I haven't really checked out before. Are any of these something interesting? I have still, throughout the game, never found out what the spiral plant is, or what constitutes a spiral plant clipping.
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name.
Okay, so this is Marguerite.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with Altera.
So we've bridged into another biome now. That is a spy pengling. Okay, so the Kyanite biome is actually attached to whatever this is. And we found one way in, but it's importantly not the only way in. Still suit. Neat. A different suit option for when I don't need to ward myself against the cold. What goes into a still suit? Things I don't even know how to make. Synthetic fibers and aerogel. So, I would guess possibly that this person over here, Marguerite, has the lockdown on synth fibers. Or maybe her house is just super cool and full of lore. This has seen some better days. She's got a Reaper Leviathan skull in there. That's just a window, right? Where's your hatch? Oh, this is a moon pool. Can I park? No, she's parked. There. Come here. Okay, so let's assume there is no hatch and this isn't a window. It's totally a window, so there's got to be a way in. Or the only way in is the moon pool. Maybe I need to swim in from under the moon pool. I could do that. That's true that a moon pool is like a pseudo hatch. And you don't actually need to have both a moon pool and a hatch. Yeah, it's breathable down here. Customized prawn suit. Oh man, that is dope. Oh, she's got a pet Arctic stalker.
I told you to stay off my land.
You trained that thing?
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you might have crossed paths.
Bull crap. I suggest you take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base. If you're not Altera, why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base? Maybe once Altera's off my back,
Tracking
I'll remember
satellite
something
tower.
About your sister. There's some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
A quest. Yeah, Snowfox stuff. Test override module fragment. Diagnostic mod. Okay, there's the need for the parallel processing unit that I've known how to make forever. Diagnostic module for the Delta Station Communications
Now I just
Tower.
need to build the test override module, and I can disable that satellite tower.
Neat.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction. And
Yeah, you'd
suddenly,
probably rather
there
not
were
I go in there, eh?
ghastly jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least. Enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle, but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
Yeah, so Marguerite's a badass and then some. Okay. How does this actually connect to the areas above? Oh, this place is full of those hive creatures that we found before. I forget what they were called exactly. This is probably the way out. There's a little light post. It's usually oh, this is probably connected to that pilot last known position junk. Finally. Let me get a couple gel sacks while I'm in the neighborhood. I'll need a couple. There's a 1. And a 2. And that's all I'll need for the tissue. Okay. So, current priority is disabling the satellite at the Robotics. Oh, it was underneath one of these things. Oh, this was a marker for it. It was just under this, led down there. I might have been able to find that with just a bit more persistence. Okay, we'll head back to the base, get parked. And then I'll determine what I need to build. That's a big shadow over top of me, isn't it? Yeah, pretty sure I saw the shadow of Mr. Bitey. Or was that the shadow of Mr. Bitey? Is that Mr. Bitey behind me right now? Closing in? Might be. Okay, we should be safe from him at this point. Okay. So I might need to go gather a little more diamond. I've got a couple options for that. And before I actually go back home, I'm going to go over to gather some root pustules. So I don't think I keep those on hand, and I need 2 of them. I'm also going to need ribbon plants, and I don't think I keep a backlog on ribbon plants, which is really my own fault. I think I can find some root pustules down in here. Maybe not. Woke up a crash fish. There we go. Just need 2. Next up, ribbon plants, which I can get at a slight offset from the base. I might have some ribbon plants back home, but I don't remember. That had ribbon plants before, but I harvested them. Let's see. We don't usually have to go too deep for these. Not as a rule, anyway. Just a relaxing little cruise. There's a few. And while we're at it, pick up some other spare resources. We should pretty much always be picking up stuff. Okay, that's a pretty full inventory. Base 1. Almost done with my morning coffee. I hope everybody is enjoying their Memorial Day, or rather has enjoyed their Memorial Day, if you're watching a recording. Apart from this, I might have some work to get done, but largely hoping to just relax. We need to detach the module before we can park. We'll probably have to go back into the module for some stuff very shortly, but we do want to park the sea truck itself. And basically the first thing I'm going to do is go back in here for the synthetic fiber. Which I believe I left in here. Yeah, synthetic fiber. I'll store some of this, grab some kyanite, one of the diamonds. Did I have one of the... Okay, no, I didn't have that in here. So I'm going to go into here, where I believe I have an ion cube and 2 more diamonds. Okay, so I can't build any of those things at this fabricator. it's going to have to be a special alien fabricator. So let's keep all of this stuff stored on the sea truck storage module. Okay, and I need to have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 19 slots of stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3. Very close. Doesn't take that. Don't need that or that. Or these. That has to be in there. I'm going to rename this Alan. This is our burgeoning little Alan. I'm going to put ion cube in there. So we need to put plasteel, polyaniline in there. Got a lot of lithium in storage. Let me take the salt. So I'll probably be using that to craft some foodstuffs. Oh, and the synthetic fibers need to go in here. Okay. Our Allen storage is on the move. We need to grab a polyaniline and a plasteel. And the plasteel is actually going to use a bunch of lithium, so let's grab 2 of the lithium. Polyaniline is going to need the hydrochloric acid that I have in the quantum chest. And some gold. And let me grab the salt out of here as well. I'm out of... what's it called? I ran out of nutrient blocks, so we're going back to salted peepers as a favored foodstuff. So we've got salted peepers, polyaniline. Oh, and I can now synthesize my own antidote from fevered pepper and frost-based plant. I guess that's probably just in case you lose the existing antidote. I'm hoping I don't need more of that stuff. Those materials are kind of annoying to acquire. Alright, there's the polyaniline and the plasteel. And I believe that represents everything that we need to build our own Allen. So I'm going to put these in the Allen container. Okay. Plasteel, polyaniline. I've got the 3 diamond, the 3 kyanite, the gel sacks, the root pustules, the synthetic fiber, and the ion cube. That's an Allen in a box, so that's good to go. Put the lead in there. All right. So this is a pretty fine amount of stuff to be keeping in the sea truck. Okay. So we didn't bring back any more kyanite, which is a bit of a choice because we could have possibly used some kyanite to build some other stuff. So gold, silver, table coral, titanium, lead, and copper wire. There's gold. I am not carrying silver on a regular basis. And there's no table coral in here right now. There's table coral in there. There's the silver. So let's grab table coral out of here. I think that's in my other storage. Yep. Gold, silver, table coral. I didn't track if it was 1 or 2. And I also need copper wire. There's some copper in here. And I have plenty of lead back in the base. That's one thing that is totally plentiful here. Gold, silver, copper wire, some lead. We're going to create a parallel processing unit. Okay, we're going to make copper wire. And now I just need to grab titanium. Beep. Cool. Now we're taking the test override module up onto station, what's it called? Station Delta. The spare salt I'm just going to keep over here. And I'm going to put away this rubber and aerogel. I think the only reason I'm carrying that aerogel around is... And we're going to carry around more frickin' lubricant. So strapped for lubricant at the worst time before. I'm going to make sure some lubricant is sitting on the sea truck. That had me so screwed. Put that in with other. Yeah. Lubricant. Done. Okay. And I actually don't need to bring along the big old storage thing for this venture. So we're just going up to the Delta dock to sabotage this this antenna. Okay. Let's see. Delta Station dock. Bound to find it. We can actually unpin our blueprints again. We have all our alien part materials ready to go. Which side of the dock am I supposed to be on? Here we go. This is fine. And we've got the test override module. Put the cold suit back on. Haven't been back to Delta Station in a while. Okay, we've still got good access to large filtered water, cured peepers. Good stuff. You know, I wonder if the spiral plant for synthetic fibers is actually something on land somewhere that I never, like, got track of. I guess that's possible. I think these things, if I remember right, were some kind of edible or exploitable plant. No? I guess not. I just won't grab that while I'm here. Yeah, there's a few things around here. There's a nice little hot zone. I think this is where I first encountered Marguerite. And I think this is where I need to be headed to perform the sabotage. Operating manual. To initiate test mode, insert the test override module. Activate that. Yep. Okay.
Great. Now back to the terminal.
Okay.
Yes! Satellite is down.
I am impressed. That was most resourceful.
It's a good thing I had done the precursor work for that a long time ago, as I could see that, you know, you have to be able to make the parallel processing unit in order to get that done.
Alright, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure, whatever. If you had time for me in your busy social calendar.
That's a bit of a fall. Ouch. Not a huge deal. Alright, so 1 kilometer east, eh? On an iceberg. That'd be a location I haven't been before, so that's pretty cool. I wonder if Marguerite knows more about Alan's, the location of the facility that Alan's talking about, down in the deep. She went down to the depths to tangle with a Reaper Leviathan after all, so it's possible she knows something. I'm not sure how well the sea truck perimeter defenses work. I'm not excited about maybe testing that, but it might happen anyhow. Going through open water over this biome is super dangerous. But maybe I'd kind of like to know how well that works. Well, honestly, I know I need to be checking out the icebergs around here. So it also explained why I haven't found this greenhouse before. Okay, let's see. So 1,000 east relative to the Delta Station dock, so we've got a long ways to go around this iceberg. The whales! Hey there. That has a weird shape. Looks like he just ate that school of fish, but I know that the schools of fish in this are really just like textures. I don't think they have a tangible model at all. Looks like maybe it's that one? Yeah, that looks like it. Maybe not. Well, it's not a bad spot to get my bearings. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's probably just on the other side of this. This is a fine time, though, to have a drink. That could be something. That looks like it's just a bunch of penguins, though. Let's see, relative to the... Oh, this is interesting. Okay. If this isn't Marguerite's iceberg, I'd have to ask her why not. This looks like a pretty solid setup.
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay. At least we're sheltered. Is that the way I came in? Different way through. Okay, so there was this. This is a different way up. I mean, I would guess it's on the top of this iceberg. She said it was a greenhouse, so high up seems par for the course. I have the right. Yeah, I've got the right hat on. That is a drop. Let's not fall prey to that. Take out a light. I wouldn't expect it to be a platforming challenge that I'm on the lookout for, but I don't know, I could be surprised. Okay, this looks meaningful. An architect artifact up on top of a frickin' thing. An architect satellite sitting on top of an iceberg. So if this isn't Marguerite's, then hey, at least I found an architect artifact. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this is not Marguerite's, but it was important. So at least there's that. That emergency power only warning might have come from her facility. Or it might have come from one of mine, I'm not certain. Okay. There's my sea truck. I don't know if I get remote warnings like that if it's one of my facilities that's run low on power. Oh man. Visual indicators around here are difficult. Okay, so I am about 1,000 meters to the west of the, or to the east of the Delta Station dock. We checked out that landmass. This one is, one we could probably check. I'll ring back around this one and take a look again. Whatever else I can see. I don't think it's going to be on one of these thin icebergs. That seems super weird. I can deactivate a few of these really old beacons. Let's get rid of some of the clutter. We don't need to look at the Mercury 2. We're not planning on going there. We don't need to know the pilot last known position. We don't need to see the camera. We don't need to see the snow foxes. We don't need to see the drop pod either. So this should make it a lot easier to make things out. Maybe it's this iceberg. This seems like it's the correct distance away. I just don't see a way up. Maybe over here somewhere? Okay, this is a little bit northeast, but those kinds of slight changes are fine.
Iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
Okay. It's got to be either this one that's talking about or this one. These are easier to detect if I get out. I actually use this. Aha! It's the one on the left. I think. Actually, looks like the one on my right is also somewhat porous. This looks kind of interesting. I'm going to take a moment to take a look. I think the one that was on my right is the one that's like plot relevant. These are creature eggs. We have here a rock grub. This is the only other place we have found rock grubs apart from that like super low biome. Power restored. Why am I getting a power restoration message? Also, that's kind of cool that there is a it's like there's like a pocket of air in here. Okay, so there was that one that was kind of neat, but it's not as important as this other one. Right? Am I not quite finding it anymore? It's that one, right? Where did I leave the sea truck? Oh, there it is. It's about to go around it again. That looks like something down there. It's like a little pinhole. That's a tight fit for the sea truck, so... Okay, so there's an above ground like way into that as well. If that matters. Okay, so there's a different connection. This makes me wonder if Marguerite enjoys being difficult. Laser cut! I haven't had to use that in so freaking long. It's a good thing I keep that on my person, even though it's mostly useless, or rather, hasn't needed to be used anymore at this point. Yeah. Okay, you better let me through. If I have to use a laser cut and a propulsion jet thing in order to get through... Come on, come on! Okay, here we are. Somewhere. Well, I was running a little short on diamond. Oh my god, that's the only reason we came in here. It's just a pocket of a buttload of diamonds. And gold. Ah! We'll take it. It's like a lot of resources that are sometimes sparse. Diamond, gold, and magnetite. So yeah, there are places to find all this stuff without going super deep in the water. Which is interesting. And I mean, it makes it clear kind of why the game is going to notify you of these kinds of locations. Okay. All right. Reorienting again. Delta Station Dock is not quite the right orientation. We need to move this way pretty substantially so we can focus back in on the heading that Marguerite originally provided. No, actually. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna face like this and drift until our cursor is lined up with the Delta Station dock, and then we need to move backwards about 200 meters theoretically. Okay, this is the lineup for that. I'm going to check this this one in front of me though, which should be short of the Delta Station dock, but not short of the Delta Station. Okay, let's pop out and see if this is hollow. Doesn't look like it, but it does look like there's a substantial kind of shelf area that we should try to investigate if we can. Can I get out here? Yep, looks like it. Hoop. Hoop. Oh, neat. I didn't know you were oh, it's like a seal. A space seal. There's a pretty big open space here, and there's even a thermal lily. Okay, so it looks like this doesn't link up to anything in particular. There's not a lot of clear lines of sight to try and make use of draw distance. But with all the snow and the haze, which is a little different from the way things would be expected in the original Subnautica, but it does fix a bit of a problem with pop-in that occurred in the original Subnautica. God damn it. Don't you know I have things to do? I'm in the full cold suit though, so... Okay. Hey there. Yoink. Up. Okay. Back into the sea truck. You know, I kind of want to scan the whale. I haven't done that yet. Can I scan your fins? A glow whale. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we're going to flip around. So we're going pure east. Go about 200 meters in that direction. Which would lead me to believe that it's this iceberg here. But I think I've already checked this iceberg. Haven't I? Have I not? Maybe it's that one. Okay, so this is the 800 meter range. So this is the first one I landed on to check. This is at this is about the 955 meter range. A greenhouse should not be this hard to find. It should be big. Yeah, I think I climbed up there, and that's where I found the satellite. So I was kind of noting that there was a bit of an interesting geography there. I'm gonna run up this iceberg just because. Part of me is thinking that iceberg exploration has turned out to be oddly meaningful. I'm gonna eat a peeper, drink some water, as I've been spending a notable amount of time poking around these places, looking for this woman. There it is. Okay. Finally. Visual indication. Just had to keep climbing on stuff. hanging out with the glow whales. There are a lot of them around here. Excuse me. Okay. Here we go. We're on land. So it's up on that one, but it looks like I have to ring around this one to get up there. Not a problem. With the iceberg exploration component would be a lot harder if I hadn't already figured out the cold suit and that other stuff. And I only found that in the Fire Robotics lab.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in old wire.
She was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. You need anything else? Don't bother me. But you can help yourself to the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
All right. So we've got plant pots here, and yeah, these would be probably our ideal grow bed solutions for sustainable food. Preston's plant. I haven't seen this plant all game. Let's see. Chinese potato. We've seen hints of Chinese potato. They were rotten. Plant shelf. Marble melon. A wall planter. Tons of cool stuff for the Pokedex. There's a jar storage here. Shrub nut. Yep. And these are some food restoring consumables as well.
Alright, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse. So here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat from barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damn kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish it was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Fed half of it to Preston. That snowstalker will eat practically
Oh,
everything. Always
that's why
spits
these
half
are
of it out,
Preston's
though.
plant.
Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost.
Huh. This is probably a very good... I'm certain that you can use this to distract snowstalkers. Possibly even actually tame a snowstalker yourself.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Altera will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is a bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So
Yep,
who's right
so
on
Marguerite's
this?
the one who took care of the lab.
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun.
Yep. So it was during that effort that Sam got killed.
You can look all you want. There's more to Marguerite than any damn fango gadget can see.
Marguerite Maida. Okay, so with that, formally verified, I think that's kind of another hint on the antidote administration that we've already taken care of. With that done, I think that we're back down to just finding where Alan needs to be. Obelisk, the satellite, water analysis. We found 2 water analysis stations. Flora, fauna, various equipment. Morganite, beryllial aluminum silicate, trace amounts of manganese, essential for advanced fabrication. Valuable component of thermal power plants. It wasn't actually required to make a thermal power plant, though. Uraninite, ruby, magnetite. Yep. All essential. So at this point, I think I'll go back to the base. So it looks like we've basically finished up in terms of chatting with Marguerite. I need a flashlight. Thank you. So we're going to go back to the base. Oh yeah, we can see the alien satellite from here. I'm glad that I found that first, because I might have left that behind. I could easily have missed that. Okay, so we're going to head back to the base, and we're going to hook back up with that little storage item. I think that what we need to do is find that deep laboratory. And I would assume that the depth of that lab is somewhere between like 900 or possibly 1,200 meters down. The 2 deepest areas we've located so far are the Kyanite Cave, and I think the runner-up on that is where we found all of those pink sea anemones, which we've also only found in 1 location of the game thus far. Another strong location, another strong candidate is the volcanic area that we found in the dead south of the map. So one of those locations probably has something that goes deeper. The Kyanite cave structure was underneath this biome with the fumaroles. The sea anemone was underneath the lily pad biome. Hey there. Is he coming back around? I think he's coming around. Might be saying hello to him pretty soon. Okay, I think we're good. There's also the kind of geothermal fissure biome that was, I think, that might have also been straight south. It was hallmarked by all of those jellyfish, the kind of geothermal plant jellyfish things that had creatures living inside them, which was pretty cool. pretty damn cool. I should restock on food. At this point. Oh, you know, that's probably this location that's running out of power. How's it going? 0 out of 575. Yeah, it ran out because I have not been restocking the bioreactor too aggressively. Yeah, these are just textures. They're not actual fish. Okay, that's more than enough to restock the bioreactor. A little extra table coral. Okay, and I've got 2 extra salt deposits. I think there might be some more back in the mineral chest over here. So we'll grab some fish. Put away some of this other stuff. And we got quite a lot of stuff. So I think the question that is still that is lingering for me right now is, am I going to require a prawn to get down to the necessary depths in order to kind of complete what we need? So if we will, then we'll require probably a moon pool, a thermal plant, and a fabricator at the very least. To establish a sort of base in whatever this deep ocean area is. Fabricator is here, an interior module. So let me grab some salted peepers. Come here. Okay, so we'll quickly get some salted peepers. And then the quantum locker storage has some things that might be important to that construction, but not too many. It's not that big a deal. So for that, we're going to need an aerogel, a good amount of titanium, some magnetite, and then some other things that we basically have at the ready. I need to make sure I have the lead. That's a concern, and we've fallen short on the lead before. But the lead we can pretty much find places. The magnetite we pretty much have access to. Make 3 cured peepers. So I mostly just want to make sure. Let me hold on to the magnetite. Let me get in the sea truck containment. Okay, so we've got our Allen storage. We've got some of this other stuff. We've got the lubricant in there. That's almost enough for the fabricator. It's 1 copper short of the fabricator. There is lead in here, and there is now there is enough magnetite to build magnetite related things. And I've got the lubricant, and I've got more or less the titanium requirements. Some lead in there too. How much more space do I have in here? Oh, plenty of titanium. Okay, Plenty of titanium. We've got the jump jet upgrade for the prawn as well. And some other things. Okay, okay. Let's clip this onto the back. This is a much easier way of doing this than what I was aware of before, backing into it with the sea truck. Ay. Okay, so we have basically everything that I think we might need. I'm going to put away some of this junk that we're carrying so that we don't have a taxed inventory. So we'll be putting away... I'm going to keep one reactor rod on hand in case we want to try building nuclear wherever we wind up. And I don't really need this much diamond to sit around. But I can imagine that one thing I might need to sit around is enameled glass. So I'm going to build a bit of that for the road, and then put away the rest of this stuff. I'm not going to run around with any of the rest of that. Okay, this seems like a responsible batch of things to carry. So I'm going to go back and investigate, I think... So we're thinking either the area under the lily pads or the thermal fissure area with all the mining. Consulting the Altera facilities map, the thermal fissure location was, I believe, completely in the south, and the Omega Lab in the Omega Lab that was in the lily pads area, it was under that we found the bit with the pink anemones. Which also had a lot of rubies and gel sacks, a little bit of magnetite, but not a good source of magnetite. And then, of course, there's the loose possibility of things that are like absolute map edge. I think our ultimate solution on this is probably going to be to go to the thermal areas, get a thermal setup going, and probably build a scanning room. The scanner room is a little bit advanced, but we can scrounge up the materials for one, especially if we're at one of these like really snazzy spots. I don't really think the mining facility holds any more information for us. We had to go there to learn how to build a prawn, and under the assumption that the prawn is necessary to complete the game, that was an important thing to do, which would mean that we've kind of like accomplished the goal of going there and doing stuff. Let's see. I might need like one more table coral. Do I have table coral sitting around in here? There was one table coral inside of here, as well as a wiring kit. We don't have a backlog on gold, so I'll have an eye out open for gold. But with the kinds of locations I'm thinking about setting up, I don't think gold is actually a problem. I think I want to start by going to the southeast to the lily pad biome, and I want to make that the start of my investigation. In that area, there was one creature, that one aggressive creature. It was sub-Leviathan status. That might be some gold. There's some gold. So we've seen 2 or 3 Leviathans over the course of the game. It's a lot less than what you have to put up with in the original Subnautica. which tells me either there's, more to go, and we haven't found some of the truly nasty stuff yet. There is a chest here I never opened.
Warning. Passing 100
Nope.
meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That's useful. Okay, yeah, so it was in this area that we found the deeper cave that got us into the Kyanite. Hey there, excuse me. So that went down to approximately 1,000-meter depth. We never got that deep when we were around here before, although we did learn that the Kyanite cave does connect to Marguerite's cave, which is in this approximate area. From what I recall of how we got down into that stuff before, that's the direction of Marguerite. Some of these cave structures would have to lead down to that Kyanite. I'm kind of the opinion that connecting this area to the fabrication facility would be a little bit overdense for them to pack the important locations in the game. I think that the direct south of the map is the strong candidate for where to find this facility we're looking for. So we can just kind of cut south from here and then head west. Or, yeah, west. Or it could be the very southeast corner, which I think is kind of barren from what I've seen. Yeah, this was the spot with the fissure that led down into that other biome, where we found useful materials. It was the only place in the game we've been able to find a source of hydrochloric acid, but there wasn't really anything else going on there. Part of me is thinking that the one really deep biome that we haven't found yet is probably the location. I can just take a peek down here, right? It's possible the two biomes we need are also networked, but like at a really low depth. Yeah, so this was the biome. There's uraninite here. Yeah, this was the only place we found that has these little red nodule things, and also the only place we found with pink anemones. And that's right, we did find one of Alan's parts down here. And I think the facility we're looking for is not going to have any of Alan's parts. It looks like the parts are, like, if you find one of those, you're probably at the deepest section of the spot you're currently exploring. I think that's a good rule of thumb. So let's get back out of here. And then relative to this spot, I want to be cutting to the west. Possibly the southwest. Yeah, about this heading, give or take. Yeah, there will be more of those trench works. That guy might come over and, like, give me a boop. Okay, there's the Mercury 2. We explored everything regarding the Mercury 2, which, as it turned out, was kind of plot necessary to get the final confirmation that the ones who performed the sabotage in the end were Sam and Marguerite, and that is how Sam died. Okay. I believe this is the area where we previously received a notice of volcanic activity, hereabouts anyway. Do a quick save. I've already crossed the map's southern border once before, so I don't think the game is going to give me a warning if I accidentally retread that. So I need to be very cautious. Okay. This is certainly a biome. Okay. Yes. This is that biome that had the thermal fissures with these large, like ultimately massive things hanging out. So we did find an artifact in one of these fissures, certainly. Let's see. Relative to the map, I mean, I've been over here, yes, that's true. And I don't think there is a biome south of here. I think this is just like the dead drop into the edge of the ocean that the game doesn't really care for you to be hanging out in. Yeah, I think that leads down into nothingness. Just the featureless map border. Now, given the map, so going completely to the east, we're going to run into copper mining. This northern section, I think, is only somewhat explored. That would be the 1,000 meters west, where we found that. It's possible there's something on these icebergs to the northwest of the lily pad area. I don't know how well explored that is. Seems middling. This is quite the shelf of things. I think that I would probably be well suited to do a few checks of the topography with this. Okay, yeah, that's just drastic drop-off shelf. So I know I've been down into these thermal vents before. I'm gonna take one more look. Okay, yeah, it doesn't extend that much further down, and I can see that fairly clearly. A little bit of food and water. Got access to uraninite, some prawn-specific resources, number of weird-looking plants. Now it looks like in this direction we're ascending out of the biome. Is this where the volcano was? Or the volcanic activity? Which would be the far southwest in that case. There was a Leviathan in that spot. That looks like it's still just a sheer drop. That looks weird. What's that connected to? Okay. This looks like it's designed with a bit of a lip, sort of. Does this become anything? Doesn't really look like it. Sorry for that. Okay. No, it doesn't really look like there's anything interesting going on here. Back up above this. This looks like it's just an arch rather than any kind of meaningful cave. Yep, thermal plant stuff. That creature is pretty close to one of a kind. I don't think I've seen another like it. So this is a separate thermal vent collection here. I don't think it's quite... No, actually this is sea truck navigable. That's right, and this led down to some real hot stuff. Okay, so this is like a very low basin area, and it kind of connects into something else over here. Oh, yeah, I can look at this while I'm just piloting the sea truck. Okay, so that's kind of if I get down to here and then keep going, right? Okay, that's right. I had found this before. And then it kind of leads back out here. Which I think is maybe nothing special. Probably just a different means of ingress, right? Unless this keeps going on and effectively lets me get underneath another adjacent biome that I haven't explored the underside of yet. A light. Strikes me as a little odd. I mean, there was a bit of an Altera standy thing there. I think I also got some information about Marguerite when I checked that before. This looks kind of similar, I think, to what I had labeled earlier as Marguerite's abode. Well, this is what I'm looking for. Very deep things. This looks like it's just the Kyanite cave, though. Honestly, though, if we just find that there are 3 different biomes that link into the Kyanite cave, we should probably just try to further examine the depths of the Kyanite caves. Especially if it's, like, very broad. There's base 1. There is the Kyanite Hub. If I did want to build something more around here, I have come back with more resources this time. That's an option. There's the Kyanite Hub. We're in dangerous territory again. That big bad Leviathan is around here somewhere. There should also be a way deeper around here somewhere too. And that's why I built the hub anyway. Once again into the breach. Okay, so this still represents the deepest area I have seen and gotten to. And there's like the thermal vents and junk down here and all that stuff. You know what? I think we can just build a scanner room itself with the right materials, and then connect that to a thermal plant, and just call that a day in one of these areas. Yeah, I mean, it's, what, 55 degrees down here? That's pretty hot. Oh no, it's, I was looking at my power. Whoops. Okay, so like... what's that wavering thing? It's an errant texture. Okay. What is the heat down here? 40 degrees C. I know this is enough to, like, provide power. So let me just get this straightened out. Straighten out the sea truck, put it a little off to the side, and we need the materials for a thermal plant, which is 2 magnetite and 5 titanium. I can't go into Alan's stuff. 5 titanium. Okay, that's everything for a thermal plant. And then it's another 5. And then 1 table coral sample and 2 copper. 1 copper. We are 1 copper short of building a scanning room here. Okay, so thermal plant. Is it possible for me to build a scanner room here? It looks like it is. It's just very fussy. So I need to get 1 additional copper, and I'm going to need to build a hatch onto this. Some direction of it. It's not going to let me try to build the hatch until it's completed. Okay. I can cope with that. That's a really big creature egg. They're always really big when I don't want them to be. There's the quartz. Put that away. Put away the spare nickel. Chomp. Okay, so we're looking for copper nearby. From what I recall, the rock punchers occasionally dig up little bits of things like that. So it's not impossible for us to find something like that. It might be difficult for us to find our way back to the correct scanner room, but whatever. Just have to get it done. That's nickel. That's titanium. That's silver. Got access to ruby. Uraninite. Silver. I'd like to be able to stick to these trenches so that we don't piss off that thing that just made that noise. Magnetite, lithium. That is possibly copper. Titanium. There it is. A propulsion arm fragment. Just a little bit more spare titanium. Take a little bit more quartz. It's always welcome. Okay, cool. All right. Collision was about to pitch a fit there.
Power restored. All primary systems online. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Nothing deeper. The scanner room range upgrade is magnetite and extra copper. It's always that. Well, find me copper. And we've got the HUD chip as well, so is that functioning? Yep, it is. All right, let's find copper. All right, I'm going to take a moment because I am substantially hungry. And let me get some rice going in the pressure cooker so I can get that with some leftover curry in about 20 minutes. Sorry for the delay. had the time today, so this is turning into a bit of a longer stream. Natural then that I'll need to get fed. Okay, that's good, that's good. All right. Back in a moment. All right, I'm back. And now that I'm sitting back, I can see we should probably repair our sea truck. Now that is a plasma cutter, not the repair tool. There we go. Been colliding with a couple things. Not too big a deal. Just need to stay topped off in a lot of ways while we have big spooky stuff hanging out. Okay. Yeah, the scanning room gives me a pretty handy advantage in collecting these extra spare materials I'll need. Oh no, it's highlighting those. I was wondering when I went past a little bit of limestone, or like what I thought was limestone. There's limestone. It's not highlighting the limestone chunks. It's highlighting the actual copper ore. Okay. And Galena. Okay, so I needed to highlight limestone chunks, but I got the copper I needed, and it's just copper and magnetite from what I remember. To expand the scanning room range. What an embarrassment. We just turned this ship right. That's Galena. That's limestone. A couple other limestone checks. Titanium. Titanium. What a troll. I wonder if this process doesn't work, should I just deconstruct the... That's nickel. Should I just deconstruct the entire scanning room and relocate the entire array? It's not the worst idea. Okay, it's not there. Put it over here. Now, I didn't put a beacon on this, so it's going to be a little tricky to locate. It's definitely not in this little crevice. It's a different one. They should be all relatively close to one another. If it's not that way, was it this way? It's also telling me that I absolutely should build a beacon before I completely lose track of what I'm trying to do. I think it was this one. Yes, there we go. Although a beacon is more copper, because I'll need a fabricator, which is 2 copper, and then the beacon itself, which is 1 copper apiece. Fun. Okay, stop looking for copper ore. Might need to look for limestone chunks instead. The Shadow Leviathan. I can keep him on my HUD if I want. We're going to make a range upgrade. Thank you. The range is now 350. Okay, so it is probably a couple range upgrades that we'll need. Because we can get that up to a total of 450. So it's 50 apiece. We can get that, I guess we can get that up to like 500 then. Let's scan for limestone chunks. Oh, we've got the whispers of another area, but it's of equivalent depth to where we are now. We might get a better view on it soon. Okay. Limestone chunks. So we should get 3 more copper. And 3 more copper will allow us to maximize the range of the scanning room at about 500 meters. There's one. That's a miss. That is the Shadow Leviathan. He is whiffing a little bit. Not that much. He's not hanging out behind us or anything, right? Just had to check. I'm not seeing another single limestone chunk. It might be that that's what our power decline message was for. It was indicating to us that the scanner room had run out of power. I don't think so, though. It doesn't actually look like it. How is this doing for power reserves? Not well. I mean, it should be steady, more or less. Oh, I gotta grab more magnetite off of the sea truck. I think I had some in here. Yeah, there's a little bit. So I might need to grab some magnetite as well if I need to, expand this even further. So 400. And that brings us out to 450. Okay, so I can see 2 other nearby basins. It looks like they don't go much deeper. Let's see, relative to ours, there are a few kind of interesting cave structures. So if we go... I think this is probably actually the primary structure with the the purple crystals. Got us back into here with the organs, maybe? I can't quite tell, but I think that's very likely. How could we know for sure? So we can check for heat areas, I guess. I don't think that's going to give us anything interesting. Huh. It's telling us about heat areas that are much further away. Oh, like... That's a little peculiar to think about. So, this 450 meter radius right now in the Kyanite area, which is under... I think that's kind of in this general vicinity that we're checking out. So we'd scanned earlier in this vicinity, so now we're over here. If there is a heat area there, which is to the east-northeast, approximately there, that direction. Let's see. So we accessed this. There are like 3 ways in here. There was one entrance that came from the fumarole biome, one entrance that came from the lily pad biome, and one entrance that has come now from the southwestern kind of biome area, because that's the direction we approached from. Yeah, we're getting power blips here. We do not have a super steady power source. I think that might be because the power draw is a little stilted from the scanner room. I'm not certain. Limestone chunks are the limiting resource on us. Looks like there's only like 1 more within the scanning range at all. Okay, so there are 2 other like vent areas that we could theoretically check on. I don't see much of a point of doing that. So, given this, and that we need to check somewhere very deep in order to find, progression, what should we be checking on? What should we be looking for? Where do we have another hint of something? I mean, this is the most dangerous frontier we've explored. And it was here that we found the organs, a very important item. How do we go deeper? Where do we need to be? A lot of segments and areas are dovetailing towards here. And so I would probably hazard a guess that if there's another unique area we need to go to, we either need to get back to the volcanic kind of stuff that was in the very far, like, south of the map, maybe the southeast, maybe a little bit northeast of Omega, if it isn't part of this cave structure. And I'm not completely sold on the idea that it's outside of this cave structure. I should have swapped the tracking back to the Shadow Leviathan before I left. I had kind of expected that whatever hot zone was at the base of this area would link a little bit lower or a little bit deeper, and that would be my basis, my ticket to something new. But that would have shown up on scans. It's a radial scan with a radius of 450 meters. So if there is something, further down, that should have become evident. Like, we've come down here, and this area is different from the little bit over to the side, which was in all the purple crystal, where we found the organs. This feels separate from that. But I guess it's not meaningfully separate. Unless there's like some weird little hole down in here. Nope. Yeah, because this would be one of those, like, low basins that I was picking up on the scan. And there were basically 2 of these. Come on now. You can fit. You fit down here. There we go. Just needed the angle to be right. Okay. I did find an alien artifact in the copper mining facility. If I hadn't, I would consider that exploration to be incomplete. This is the direction of Marguerite's abode. That is Shadow Boy. Let's try and give him a bit more berth in this. There's like a room of Marguerite's house I couldn't get to when she was there, but I don't think that's important. Just gotta find this last facility. This is the spot that I've checked out a dozen times. Yeah, that's a scanning room. So there's not going to be anything productive or new down here, as I've been there pretty thoroughly. The only place I can think of right now that might be underexplored is the, what's it called? Is the volcanic area. That's like right behind me. Oh, please no, get off. Stop hassling me, jeez. I can pop down in here for repairs. I don't think it can get into this area. Okay, I need to get back up out of here, for sure. I also don't have any more water, so that's pretty important. Okay. We've re-triggered the musical piece from when I first got in here. So I think the exit's gotta be around here somewhere. Ah, jeez. How did I get it in here in the first place? Okay. Let's make my way over this way. So I'm pretty sure that there's a way up pretty close to this. It's part of why I built here anyway. I think that this general direction will connect me to the outlet in Marguerite's direction. It's over here. It seems to be leading higher up. Just when I was thinking I wouldn't have to deal with you. Just wait for a little bit. I'm kind of hoping against hope that that thing is not good at making quick turns, but I have not observed it enough to verify that. Okay, here we go. This is the stuff from like the bridging biome that leads to it. Yeah, this is like Marguerite's signature biome, so to speak. Might as well check and see if I can get into her room while I'm here. So, the only other spot I can think of is to try and go off the map edge somewhere and see if there is a, like an off-map edge type of connection.
You again.
Hey there. Man, terrain is super weird in this game, even like the slightest things. So I can check out this room now, right? It's got a bunch of dirty dishes. There's a shower. I can learn how to make a shower. Cool. And a sink. A fridge, coffee, a small stove. Unfortunately, I'm not particularly invested in trying to make a kitchenette. There's a PDA.
A fortnight into our voyage, I was more or less living inside the creature's ribcage. It meant shelter, and it meant food. The flesh was starting to rot. The stench was unlike anything I'd ever smelled. As we floated, the temperature dropped, and the rotten meat began to stiffen and freeze. Slowly, almost imperceptibly, the Reaper began to lose buoyancy. We sank a little each day. My sanctuary was becoming my tomb, and I was at the mercy of the current and the winds. Until one day, I saw a smattering of penguins in the distance. Swimming birds usually mean solid land of some kind. I was lucky. The wind swallowed their path. Hours later, I saw a blessed sight. An unmoving cloud sitting upon the water. Land. It renewed my spirit as I watched the land get closer and closer. The Reaper slowly sank, but I was no longer worried. When the Reaper finally sank below the water, I was close enough to lazily swim my way to shore. I made a note to come back for the Reaper's skull. I didn't ride the beast for 3 weeks to have no proof. Land never felt so good, even in this Arctic hell.
I'm gonna grab a couple of gel stacks for hydration before that becomes an emergency. Come on, get out.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I think I might have gotten a little disoriented. Let's see, am I still... Okay, we're getting up. We're getting up. Okay, so yes, this is in that area. Yeah. Got the glow leviathans. You know, I haven't actually been above water in the vicinity of the lily pads. I haven't even checked on that. Is it meaningful? I don't know. It certainly looks like really bare. A little bit of one of these shark dudes popping up. Okay. Alright, I think I need to set a heading for the base. For now, though, I'm playing for quite a while. I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I don't know if I'll be back online later today or not. Once again, thank you for joining. Hopefully, or I think we're probably pretty close to closing out on this, because I'm not sure what kind of objective we're going to come through after
Fluid intake.
after we've restored Alan to a physical body. I'm assuming that maybe he'll help us teleport off-world. So once we can find this facility where he can be rebuilt, I think we'll be looking at the conclusion of Subnautica Below Zero. So signing off, this is Exile. Until next we wander.